How chat doll. I was making my going live post because I'm a real streamer, I promise. Let me go put my cereal bowl away so Ryder doesn't hate crime me and then we can play the game. What the fuck is up, fellas? Hi. Welcome to Date Everything. I'm sure if you've been on the internet in the last like week or two, I guess two at this point, you've seen this game. um, I bought it when it dropped, but I hadn't had a lot of time to play it. I've been playing it after work a little bit, but work got canceled today. So, yeah. Uh, okay. We're gonna talk to Hoove. You guys haven't missed a lot plot-wise. I think I'm on like day, I don't know, 3. I've mostly been meeting all of the characters. Cause there are over 100 datables in this game. Um, and you can only talk to 5 a day. So, um, anyway, but I talked to Matteo Manta, who is, I'll show you. He is little blanket right here, and he had a missing an animal, and so we're on the hunt to try and find. Sorry. We're on the hunt to try and find him. I forget that you can't like interact with objects when you have the glasses on, which is interesting mechanic. Cheesies, cheese biscuits. But yeah, so we're gonna talk to Hoove. I also haven't talked to Hoove yet. I've seen a little bit of spoilers, but they're kind of like hard to follow. But I didn't see any spoilers for like the actual plot, so yeah. All right, talk to Hoove. What was that noise? Okay. I usually do that like at a pool, but okay. Henry Hoover. Wet noodles. That's awful. So you're the one is what? Oh. Forward. Well, that didn't go amazing. Huh. Let's see how this very functional couple's doing. Ooh. Oh, these are choice words. Oh boy. Oh boy, this might be the first character I end up like having the hate scale with. Fuck. uh mm. You should talk to an actual therapist. Oh boy. Sure. It's almost like she's done this before. Okay. Sure. But that doesn't sound healthy. Oh, girl, that's not. Ooh. Why are you putting me in the middle of it? I'm just gonna tell her to leave him because he doesn't seem happy either, Smile. Bye. That was interesting. That was something. All right. Let's go look at the data decks. Let's see. Oh, right. I forgot. I met Eddie and Volt. Mateo. Beverly. I don't remember meeting you. Oh, yeah. He's the kitchen. Okay, okay. He's the, well, maybe specifically the stove. Barry Styles. Darrell. Mac. Chance. I can't talk to Chance until yesterday. Or yesterday? Hello? Tomorrow? Benoit. Drysdale. Harper. Dirk. Oh, I didn't realize they had the voice actors on them. Okay. Oh, right. And I met Nightmare. Nightmare was an interesting one. Okay. I say we go to the breaker box. Because I said so. Sorry, I had 2 bowls of cereal and the milk is now fighting back in my throat. Also, chat, I would like to say that Volt, thank you for coming to my TED Talk. He's very pretty. I love him. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Damn. I had fun. I'll wait for him. Uh-oh. Fucking love you too. Damn. What a help. Regretting even talking about this. I think I'm gonna go. Damn. No. Okay. Okay. Time for bedtime stories with Teddy. Bedtime stories with Teddy. Oh. Oh. Oh, I love him. Oh, okay. I ended up in a loop. Okay. The game's forcing me to make a choice. I love Teddy. Cute. I love him. He's so cute. What? I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I kind of forgot how to use this. I'm so confused. Mm, let me see. I'm Googling it. Ah. No bedtime story that time, but that's okay. Wait, actually. It says go to the data decks. Where is Tedith? Where is Tedith? Jean-Luc Bissois. I haven't tried talking to Ducky again. Where? Oh wait, I scrolled past. One of the more traditional elements they're used in conversation. which determines the points you will get from their ending. Dorian represent poise. It's used to serve two specific functions: to pass speech checks and conversation, and to realize datables. Wait, so do I talk to Skylar? Ah, okay, well, we'll go to bed and I'll try to talk to Skylar tomorrow. Okay. Let's see. We'll try talking to Skylar now. Oh, I didn't press the silly funny button. Switch some features around. Oh, okay. God damn it. I can't tell if that's Dorian every time I run into the door. It's like an inconsistent sound. Alright. Time to see what kind of work he's gonna put us up to. Yeah? What? You made a bet with who? Yeah. Why do you have a ladder that's not stable? Oh. Sir, the ladder? Why is sir, is your ladder running? Your ladder is clearly not running, sir. You need to fix your ladder, sir. Talk about maintenance. Yeah, that's real. Oh. No! Please tell me you're done. I'm exhausted. I think I have calluses. No. I suddenly feel awkward and self-conscious. Pain. That was... Man! Fuck it. It's fucking... What am I stuck on? What am I stuck on? Let me out. I don't know, talks about boy Chance. Fuck you, Eddie. Not really, I like Eddie, but fuck you, Eddie. Let me out. Let me talk to my boy. Let me talk to my boy. God damn it! How did I go? Okay, for context, I have been trying to seduce this man. And I've gotten this dialogue every time I've talked to him. And I looked up a walkthrough and it says to wait a day. And I wait a day and this is what I get. Angie! No. Give me my save point. It hasn't auto-saved today at all? Really? Really? Angie. I'm going back. This is the only reason I do takesies backsies. I don't know how to progress with him, but I really want to. Did I? Motherfucker. Okay, fine. I'm sorry, Dorian. I'm a clumsy bitch. Okay, well, since I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with Chance, let's talk to the computer because we helped them update. It's also sometimes shutting down. I got a commemorative tattoo. Hmm. Oh. Damn, some of these are rude. I don't know about that. Oktoberfest or something. What's the meaning of life? Sorry, I'm wiping my glasses off. Who to talk to? Talk to Dorian. Ah, I was worried that was gonna be like a end of convo. Fuck. Pee pee. Let's go talk to the duck. Duck. Duck talks to angry duck. Yep. I got 2 conversations out of her. I kind of want. No. Me? Just me? I knew I'd get you to like me. I can make my own, or are you gonna make it? It's a hard decision. Damn. Oh. Oh. Let's see, we got 3 more. Um, who do I never talked to the record player. Why is pouring it out in front of... That's such a rude... Oh, girl. Oh, I don't know any of those words. Okay. Damn. Fucking rude. Okay. I'm kind of curious if I can go back to the breaker box. And, like... Ah, that's what I thought. I hate that. Urgh, I hate that. I hate that you're, like, forced to do, like, Eddie one day, Volt the next. Uh, okay. Bedtime stories with Teddy. Bedtime stories with Teddy. Right before we do bedtime stories. Sorry if you guys are getting the feedback on my end. Still don't really know what's causing the feedback, if I'm being real. But I am gonna BRB real quick. I'm gonna go potty and then we'll do the story. Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go potty real quick and then we'll do bedtime. Hello. I'm back. Now we could do your story time. Oh. What? Don't mind me. I'm just running into shit. Trying to get comfortable. No game audio? What? No game audio. I am confusion. Okay, that's really weird. Hmm. Let me see. That's so weird. Something's capturing it. Because on OBS it's green. Watch out, Ryder. I'm scooting over a little. That's so weird.
Holy, you little flutterby. Get your tentacles over here.
Oh, I think it doesn't have like noise suppression on. Okay, now you should be able to hear me and the game in theory. In theory, in theory, in theory. Okay, well that was weird. Thank you, Scorpy, for letting me know. You should be able to hear both now. I was double checking it on my other computer too. Okay, well.
She gave him a friendly hug. "What are you doing here?" said Click Clack. "Click Clack," she began. "I need your help. I want to compete in the games.
Sorry
I want to
for
enter the
mic
rock
moving
toss
noises.
and show my friends and family that I am big and strong. Can you help me?" Click Clack considered seriously for a moment. "Ollie," he began, "this is a sincere undertaking. Now, the rock toss is very difficult. It is also dangerous. Even seasoned competitors can have trouble with it. Are you sure you want to enter that event?" Ollie looked deep into his little dark eyes. "Yes, Click Clack. I want it more than anything in the world." Click Clack snapped his claws together decisively. "Well then, more than anything in the world. If that's the case, of course I'll help you. Let's get over there and get you registered." "Oh, Click Clack, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'll make you proud. You'll see. I'm going to win."
Yeah, I don't know why OBS was doing that. It was green, so it looked like it was capturing, but for whatever reason, it's not outputting that sound.
Ollie, I'm proud of you for knowing what you want. That's a feat in and of itself. And you can bet I'll be watching you when you compete. I'll be cheering no matter what.
Reminds me, let me make sure it's on the VOD track too, since I had to fuck around with it. Yeah, my audio's the one thing that gets weird. Even though I didn't start in studio mode. Usually studio mode's what causes the weirdness.
How you doing, buddy? Need a break?
No! More octopus.
Don't worry. Rest easy, and I'll continue later.
No, I didn't realize that was gonna end it. Okay, well at least since we... Yeah, OBS really do be on something. I don't know what, but it's something. Okay. Let's turn up the music a little. Do it down one. The voices...
Date everything.
Date everything.
Date?
Date everything.
Date everything.
Oh, wait, actually, while I'm here, let me chill out on the camera sensitivity. Because I was going speedy zoom without meaning to. Okay. So I have the choice of I can either go see Eddie now or I could see Volt later. Well, I guess I saw Eddie the last 2 days. We'll do Volt later. I realized I haven't met the shower guy. I don't know if the bathtub and the shower are separate. We're just gonna go downstairs and see. But yeah, OBS be on some shit sometimes. Sometimes it auto captures and like it's fine. Sometimes it doesn't. Hell yeah. Oh wait, can I take a shower? Yeah! Shower time! I could do the water, or I could do... Oh wait, yeah, shower guy.
It's jarring to hear someone else's voice singing in your shower. After all, you haven't brought anybody home since you've been here. But this isn't some forgotten paramour from the night before. There's a singer in your bathroom, and he's using your shower head as a microphone. While his singing may be less than professional, he certainly looks the part. His handsome face is framed by
I want to know
glistening
who came
ringlet
up
curls.
with the shower
His
idea
clothing
for
has a
Elvis.
sterile, hygienic vibe, a stark contrast to the smoldering, sensitive artist you see before you.
Hunka, hunka, where hot love. Hunka, hunka, where hot love. Hunka, hunka. Oh, hey! Oh, jeepers. Didn't hear you come in. I weren't expecting company, especially such a ravishing company. Come right on in, darling. Be sure to wear a shower cap or you're gonna get yourself wet.
Why did you whisper that last part, sir? I feel like this game is the epitome of like, I don't know what to say to these people. Sure, non-slip shower mat.
And a mighty fine sense of humor about you, too. It's maybe the best quality a person can possess. Right up there with calf roving.
Wi- calf rope?
Well, I'm just as happy as a pig in mud that you decided to stop on in. It's mighty nice to see a new face around these parts. Variety is the spice of life, as they say. And I can tell you're a healthy dose of paprika. Well, maybe you're more of a... Sweet. Ooh, that's sweet. Like nectar straight from the honeysuckle. Unless you ingest a whole spoonful, of course. But you can't fool Johnny Splash. Not 3 times, anyway. Not again. Well, I reckon we'll have to get to know each other better to really find out.
I was trying to...
Well, you're mighty welcome. Name's Johnny Splash. Oh, ho, ho, ho. And I just want to make absolutely sure whoever saunters over my way is treated with the most respect and hospitality a gentle shower like myself can offer.
Gentle... Wow, they made new pronouns for this game?
Now, don't that sound like a hilariously sardonic send-up to our crazy modern world? But being a shower, I don't understand the reference. Here's what I reckon I do know, though. It's just real darn important that folks keep coming by. If you're told, you're kind of monotonous around these parts. You know what I'm saying?
Please don't start monologuing. Oh.
Yes, sir. The bathroom can be a frighteningly monotonous kind of place. Just duller than dishwater. Or toilet water, as the case may be. I mean, just think on it for a second here. If you go to a bathroom to have yourself a good old time, to experience something new and exciting, to meet someone famous or important.
Alright. Well, okay, it does depend on the bathroom.
See, that's exactly my point. That's just not what your average bathroom is for. Your common bathroom is a utilitarian kind of joint. Sure, it's useful and consistent, but it ain't a particularly lively spot. Ain't no nightclubs in no bathrooms. You know what I'm saying?
Depends on the
Well, ain't
bathroom.
that the truth, huh?
Because there's that one bathroom that has a rave button.
You know what I usually spend all my time doing around here.
Flirting with a track. Binging
Heck, I
TV.
wish. Truth is, darling, I spend 99% of my days sitting around doing absolutely nothing at all. You know how long it takes the average person to shower.
Oh, that's positively accurate. It takes the average person 12 minutes. Oh, pretty brave of you to be so sacrilegious. Probably be offended. But honestly, I kind of like your boldness. Here's my point about showering. For the average person, it's 12 minutes. I looked it up and everything. 12 minutes of a water spraying, shampoo foaming, washcloth scrubbing routine. And don't get me wrong, those 12 minutes ain't bad at all. But do you know how long a day is?
Yes. I wish I could do it. Almost certain it's 24 hours. Mine, I'll feel endless.
Oh, I feel you there, muchacho. Or muchacha. But I don't want to assume.
That's the first character to acknowledge the gender of the player.
Well, the answer is 1,440 minutes. Which means my job is quite literally just 1% of my day.
1% of my day is grooming my armpit hair? Huh. And that's a problem?
It's gosh darn terrible is what it is. See, I'm a shower. I ain't being used. It ain't like I can just get up, go boogieing down at the dance hall or something.
I mean, yeah, I guess that's fair.
You just hop on over to the mall shop for a milkshake and some like canoodling. No, just here. Perpetually stuck in this humdrum, go-nowhere existence. Do you know how that makes me feel?
Like you complain too much. Hungry?
Maybe a little. But here's the real issue. It makes me feel unfulfilled, listless, bored stiff, like a scarecrow in a cornfield. Like I'm gonna be stuck here forever. And all my dreams ain't never gonna come true.
Oh god, you're not going to start rambling on about your dreams, are you? These responses are fucking ruthless. Sure, we'll go along with it.
Gosh darn it. Did I go and say that out loud? Listen, I don't prefer to talk about that. I just ain't much reason to have your head up in the clouds when your pipes are firmly bolted to the drywall. Some people get to have dreams, but Johnny Splash gets to waste away listening to leaky faucet script. And that's all there is to it. Oh, what the heck? You done twisted my temperature knob. Now, I reckon I usually don't do this, but you got a trustworthy face.
Okay.
Plus, I'd be lying if I said I wasn't just a little bit sweet on you. So, I'll tell you my super secret dreams. Good news.
Ah, I wish I had more sass. Ah!
Come back and visit me again tomorrow. Show me this ain't some meaningless fling for you. Come back around, and I'll share with you the secret I ain't never shared with anyone else before.
Let me check my schedule. I'm very important.
Hope I'll see you then. Now you better mosey on out of here quick. Plumbers are coming soon to fix my water pressure issues. Oh.
But before you go back to your overworld home, it appears that Rebel blocks your way.
Ma'am?
You. What are you doing? Couldn't get enough of me, huh?
You weren't even in here.
Thought I told you to get lost.
I wasn't talking.
Yeah, you weren't. But guess what you missed out on? It's my ass.
highly unimpressive.
Let's call it a learning experience.
Lesson beans.
Try not to be such a ducking rube. I hope you've had as much of a blast as I have.
Rebel seems surprised for a moment. They look at you hard as if trying to decide if you're serious, before their eyes fall to their feet and they mumble a response.
Sure. Whatever. Well, it's a good thing that unlike the other idiots in this house, I'm not just here to fawn over you and try to get you to love me. So you can take me as I am, or you can go right ahead and duck off. Rebel out.
Okay. Let's see what's on the work thingy.
Valdivianites! Guess who? If you guessed David Most, 3-time runner-up for Business Magazine's CEO of the Year, you'd be right. Team, I just wanted to do a soft follow-up on my recent email regarding my lost sunglasses. I'm happy to report my office has already received hundreds of tips regarding the item's whereabouts and are quickly combing through them as we speak. However, I really must reiterate that the tip line is for verifiable leads only. I saw them in Turkmenistan, or did you chuck up your butt? While obviously very humorous, detracts from our serious efforts to expediently locate the missing item. In that spirit of camaraderie, anyone who sends a false lead will be downsized on sight. Thank you for your ongoing support.
Okay, David. Scratch his head. Who do I want to talk to? Let's go see what the crazy couple's doing. If they're together again today.
Hopper and Dirk are screaming at each other once again. A sight and sound you're starting to get used to.
Do you even hear yourself? Do you know what it does to me knowing you've been with other objects in this place?
So what? That was before we ever got together.
Oh, so you're saying it'd be totally fine with you if you had to fuck in a place where all my exes did?
That is not the same thing. Besides, we both know you're cheating on me, so it's only fair.
Ooh, boy.
I wish I was cheating on you. At least then, it makes sense for you to scream at me all the time.
Stop playing innocent. I know you're cheating with the Hanks, and there's way more, too.
But hey, maybe I'll start. Those guys all have one brain cell to share between them, and they're still smarter than you.
Yeah, I have to be stupid to be with a loser like you.
You can't even see when you're insulting yourself, you bird-brained bamboo bozo!
Maybe I'll just get with the Hanks, too. See how you like it.
I'd love that! I could get a little peace for once!
Hopper lets out a scream, her hands clenched into fists. She looks as if she wants to say something, but her face crumples into a sob, and she leaves the room with a quavering wail. Dirk slams his fist against the wall, seething in silence.
That's what happens when you cheat. That's diabolical.
Do I? No, sometimes. None of what she says is true. She lost one boyfriend once to shit that was outside my control. Nothing to do with me. She doesn't say it, but I was there when Chappie got washed. We weren't together back then. But I'm positive she blames me for it. Like I could have fucking done anything about it.
God, you two could really use a therapist. That's fair.
I could, yeah.
Dirk leans against the wall, folding his arms over his chest.
I wish those two happiness and whatever, but I knew it wasn't gonna last forever. Nothing that goes through Harper stays with her. Eventually you come along and take things back to their rightful place. Or they go through the laundry, and with the exception of Monique, most never come back. But no, she acted like they were so in love and just built to last. Yeah, the ghost of Chappie is hovering around us all the time.
Fair.
Chappie never hurt me. Chappie never cheated on me. Chappie's lips were the softest material on earth. You dated for weeks. You didn't even know his favorite color. I know, because I had to listen to their mind-numbing conversations. You know, Chappie wasn't even his real name. His name was Chapsworth L. Stick. She gave us rhyming nicknames. She thinks I have no idea what their relationship was like, but I saw it all. And she literally says and does the same things with me. Except she worshipped Chappie. She screams at me for not being Chappie, even though she just subbed me in. Yeah, it is. Getting washed is the only way I can get away from Harper. When I'm away, I just feel clear-headed. I always take her back because I don't know. I don't know how to quit her. You know, like this. She starts in on all that dirty shit. I don't know, I just don't have it in me to make her sad. When things are good for a while, so good. Then I look at her, or say the wrong thing, and she goes off on me. It's like she's just waiting for me to fuck up so she can unleash. This stuff with the Hanks, not even my type. I don't know where she gets it from. I mean, no. I just don't know how to walk away from her when she's being sweet.
Dirk looks thoughtful, gazing out at something you can't see.
I think it started with my mom, you know? She was this giant, gorgeous loon. Not one of those corporate stitching machines. She smelled like cherry wood. Expansive, open, and free. I loved her very much. There's one reason I have quality seams. It's because of her. Thank you. She was a beautiful loon. But free spirits aren't always great parents. Okay, I believe she loved me at the time. She was always very tender with me. She never gave me anything but tenderness. No lessons, no guidance, no discipline. I think she was terrified to be anything but my friend. She just wanted to be fun mom. I don't actually talk about her much these days. Harper never cared to ask. It pisses me off. I haven't seen her in years now. As far as I know, she's still out there creating fabric, not caring about what happens to her kids after they've gone. I just hear about her occasionally from others like me.
For better or for worse, she's giving us something.
It all makes sense, doesn't it? Harper hurts me. There's way more to her love than just tepid, safe support. If you can get mad at someone and show up to their place screaming and trying to, I don't know, it's not healthy, but fuck, it feels real. There's a stake in that relationship. I don't think Mom would ever have gone to all that trouble for me.
He sighs, pushing back away from the wall.
Talking to you has definitely made me think about some things. I'm gonna go. Thanks for listening.
Hearing Ichigo. Is it the same voice actor as Ichigo? I knew his voice sounded familiar, though. Let me choose this, too. Ah! Let me in. But if that's not Johnny Youngbosh, I'll snap my GPU. Wait, here, I can check. Where is Dirk? Where's Dirk? Where's Dirk? Where's Dirk? This is the main downside to there being 100 datables in this game, is that the list is so long. Let's see, Mac, Lyric, Chant, Rainy. Oh, I didn't mean to go back. Mateo. One second. Where? Teddy. Harper. Oh, there's Dirk. Oh, yep, nope, that's him. You're right. I'm kind of impressed that you knew that. I knew his voice sounded familiar. Okay, I knew it sounded familiar, but that's all I knew. I didn't realize that, like, it was actually a voice actor I'd heard before. Okay. Let's see, did I miss any? Oh, yeah, let me click on Rainy. Okay. So I guess that's Freddy. Is that gonna be Mitchell? Wait, stop. Game. Stop this game. Because I assume that's the freezer, right? Yeah, it looks like it. Okay. Okay. I grew up with that man as a Power Ranger and then one of the big three projects. That's fair. Oh yeah, towel. Ooh, coffee? Is this different from Bev?
A charming barista grinds coffee in your kitchen,
Oh, I have a
working
barista
so
and
busily
a-
she doesn't
and
even
a-
seem to notice you. You stand there for a good few minutes before
Bartender.
she spies
I
you,
couldn't think of the word.
startled out of her intense focus.
Oh, hi there. Welcome to Rootbox, the home of all your coffee needs. I'm Kirby, happy to help. G'day.
Australian coffee.
I, sure am. Here to make your day just a little bit brighter with a touch of coffee. That never gets to hear what's all good to say. What can I get for you today? Okay, no problem. One affogato? Order up.
Kofi flies into action, assembling your drink order with speed and skill.
All right, here we go. One affogato. Enjoy. Is there anything you'd like to know about the affogato? Well, for fun coffee, the name certainly backs it up. In Italian, they call it affogato al caffè, which literally means drowned in coffee. So, affogato, it's round. That's the way it's made after all. Drown it in espresso. Don't get lost in it. We'll see you next time.
Okay, that was new. Haven't had a cutscene like that. Oh, was I holding down shift or something? Alright. We're going. We're going, boys. I keep forgetting that space is not jump. Space is space is to activate objects. Okay. I was just turning it down a little because I think the voices, at least the way they looked in OBS, they were a little louder than me, so. It's like hearing Todd Havercorn or Matt Mercer. You just know. That's fair.
The breaker box is back to its brightly lit and well-populated glory, with its inimitable host standing ready at the door to greet you.
Livewire! You look ravishing as usual.
He's so pretty.
Do we have the pleasure of your company for another evening? To be honest, you enjoyed yourself so much last time, you just couldn't stay away.
Meow.
Is that so? What is it that has captured your attention, then?
Do you want to lay with me, Bubba? Hi. Would you like to sit in my lap? Come on. Come on. Ryder. No, come sit. You don't want to sit? I would have thought he wanted to sit because the sun's on my lap right now. Hi. You sure you don't want to come sit, Bubba? Ryder boy. You don't want to come sit on my lap? Come here. Come here, Goober. Come here. Even the cat is indecisive. Hi, sweet boy. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Okay. He has decided not to sit with Mother.
Volt chuckles.
The spark is undeniable and mutual, I assure you. I was rather hoping you'd like that.
Ryder.
What do you say we enjoy it a little more closely together? Care to dance?
Hell no, you can't make me.
Oh, not to worry, Livewire. Just so happens you're talking to the annual Halloween Masquerade dance competition winner 3 years running. It would have been 4, but Wallace is surprisingly graceful after a few caipirinhas. That is to say, I'm quite an accomplished dancer. Just follow my lead.
With only a moment's hesitation, you acquiesce. And it's true. With Volt in full control, you have never felt more graceful.
You move quite beautifully. I'm impressed.
The song has ended, but Volt has left his arm encircling your waist. He turns his face to yours.
Okay, that was... I've been put on the spot by the game. I've been put on the spot by the game. These are not good options. These are not good options. Kiss?
And plants a kiss on your lips that takes your breath away.
Okay.
Time
Safe.
seems to
Safe.
stop
We're safe.
while the
We're
two
safe.
of you are connected. Your entire body tingles, as though you've just been plugged into an electric socket. And then, far sooner than you'd like, the song ends. And with it, Volt's kiss. He smiles at you, his eyelids low and hooded.
It's far too easy to lose oneself with you. Loath as I am to say it, I must leave to start the show.
For the first time that evening, the power begins to fluctuate. It's louder than it has been before, and it does seem to go on.
Don't let the surge fool you. My power is just fine. Don't think I'm done with you yet, Livewire.
Volt leaps onto the stage as you settle into your seat.
Good evening, my fellow objects and gentle things. I hope you're ready for...
Uh-oh.
The power surges violently, and Volt stumbles. He catches his breath and steadies himself.
Ready for an incredible performance. Tonight we have...
The system buzzes, cracking and flaring. Volt drops to a knee and clutches his belly. The surge rages until the very room seems to shake, when suddenly everything goes black.
Oh shit.
You hear nothing but the panic of the audience, the confused scrape of chairs. You make your way through the club in the dark to hear familiar voices.
You have to stop, Eddie. Oh, I can get it back. Just give me a minute to recharge. I can... Oh!
As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you can make out that you've made it to some back room, a forgotten corner. The electrical power grid hangs on the wall, with Eddie slumped against it. Both Eddie and Volt look exhausted. Eddie dangerously so. He fiddles with the grid controls.
Stop. Eddie, please. Just let me go out. You're going to fry yourself completely. I said no, Volt. Eddie. I can fix this. Eddie. For fuck's sake, Volt, I'm not letting you go out, okay? Both know what that could mean, and I'm not... I can't go back to being alone. I can't lose you. You can't keep splitting yourself like this. If you do, then...
Volt notices your presence
Oh,
and moves
shit.
to stand. Eddie holds him back.
It's fine. You deserve to know. I'm failing. Power is failing and I can't stop it.
Eddie leans back against the grid controls, his posture crooked and jagged. He seems ready to combust from the inside, but years of control are keeping him standing. For now.
Hi, Ride.
It was slow enough at first. I didn't even notice it. Small fluctuations, random surges. The entire house depends on my power, and it's my job to keep it stable for them. To keep them all safe. I had to work harder to compensate. I thought, if I could outlast it, it would all balance out. But it only made things worse. Even more unstable. So I had to push even harder just to keep up. And then it just became normal. To always be completely drained, barely hanging on. I don't know how long it took me to realize that it was my fault to begin with. My faulty wire. I was the problem. But I couldn't stop. They still needed me. Exactly. They needed me, and I needed help. So, I gave it to myself. I split myself. So there was more of me to go around. I made Volt. He was my fix. Here, I'm still perfectly capable of hearing you. Thank you very much. This club has to run. Its power, its light and music and heat and energy.
I wasn't
It's
trying to be
everything. And I have to have Volt to make it work. I made him. It was supposed to be temporary. Only slowed things down by spreading out the power. But then, even that became too much. And now maintaining me is draining him just as much as... Just stop, I already told you. Eddie, they still need you. It's my job to protect you. Even from yourself. We're not doing it. It's too risky.
Hi, boy.
The faulty wire. Oh, don't! You have to fix the wire and reset the system.
Come here. Ryder, what do you want then? He just keeps batting in my face.
If you do that, Bolt could disappear. I don't know if I can bring it back. Please. You can't. Easy to say when you're not the one who has to go through it. You don't know what it was like. It's the only fix left, Eddie. We have to try.
Eddie sits there for a long moment, then finally nods.
You remember where the tools are? I'll walk you through what to do. Wait. Fuck. Are we sure we have to do this? Quite. It's time, Eddie. Fine. Fine. All right, just before that, I just wanted to thank you for being here, I guess. Whatever. Just do it before I change my mind.
Eddie leads you through the process, patient and attentive despite his reservations. When you've finished, he gives you the nod to do the rest. The dim light around Eddie and Vault blinks out completely, leaving you in total darkness. For a few moments, everything is quiet and dark. And then, a rustle. The lights turn on.
Over here.
Eddie is sitting at the bar, looking haggard but with a light in his eyes that you've never seen before.
Oh, hey there, Livewire.
If you reset your computer to do
I feel good. I'm pretty tired. But after a reset, that's normal. I don't know. Just feel stable. I'd almost forgotten what this felt like. Annoyingly, everything. I was holding on so tight to the way I thought things had to be. I didn't realize all that did was trap both of us in a situation that wasn't working. And honestly, I'm not sure I would have ever been able to see it if it wasn't for you.
Hmm.
What he means is Volt. We both are, but I'm sure you already knew that. Look at you. As in, do we really have to spell it out?
French.
But really? I mean, if you're interested, we wouldn't mind you
Ryder.
sticking around. If you feel like it. Or whatever. We would be delighted to have.
Hi, boy.
All right, well, if you're gonna stick around, might as well be useful. Come on. You remember where the tools are? Let's go. I'll send over some drinks.
love them. I love them. I'm so glad. Dude, I was so upset. I was thinking you had to romance them as separate characters. And I was gonna be so mad. I thought that said harm. I forgot that there was a letter C. Yay! I'm so happy! I'm so happy! Yay! I was so scared that I had to romance them separately. I was gonna be so mad. I really was. I really was. I really did not want to romance them separately. That would have been a nightmare. I'm so happy! Okay, I'm normal. I'm normal. We're normal. We're normal. We're chill. We're cool. I don't know who to talk to. We'll just do bedtime stories with Teddy. When in doubt, bedtime stories with Teddy.
Oh, you're back. My goodness, what a sensation.
I love him.
I missed you more this time than last time. Who would have thought that I could love you more? Would you like to hear another story?
Yes!
Let's see. Ollie, where did I leave off?
No. Oh, yeah.
Ah, of course. This is where things get sticky.
Well, and this time, you guys can actually hear him reading the story, because last time, audio wasn't coming through for some reason.
The next few days felt like a blur to Ollie. She told her friends and the family all to come to the games, but she wouldn't tell them why. She trained in secret all day, every day, most nights. She dreamt about finally hefting that great shell trophy. But there were some nights when the nagging thoughts came back.
Ryder!
She was small. Maybe she was too small. These dreams unsettled her. But when she awoke, she couldn't remember.
Sorry, my son is being needy and knocking shit off the counter.
It was just a vague feeling of doubt, of question. She continued with her training, and the doubt slipped in the back of her mind. Almost before she knew it, the day came. She made her way to the competition grounds and took her assigned place next to her rock. It was much bigger even than she had imagined it would be. And for a moment, she was afraid.
Are you antsy because it's almost time to eat? You still got like 45 minutes. You do. I was trying to rub you.
I'm afraid, she whispered quietly to herself. I'm afraid. But I am going to do this. I am going to lift this rock.
It's okay. I believe in you, Ollie.
The competitors around her shook their shells, their tentacles. The fish opened their gills wide, and the giant prawns flexed their powerful tails.
You got this, Ollie.
Nervously, Ollie scanned the faces of the crowd. There were her friends, her mother and father, and the joyfully bright shell of Click-Clack. He winked at her and waved a claw. He had promised to be there. And there he was. Ollie took a deep breath and began to relax.
Yay.
Across the field from her, the biggest snail Ollie had ever seen was stretching his cabled neck.
Oh my god.
Timo, the Australian trumpet. A legend. The winner of the rock toss for the last 4 games. The undefeated champion. Ollie began to giggle. She was standing in the same sand as Timo the trumpet. The starting song began to whistle through the water. 3, 2, 1, and a great deep note reverberated through the water. Lift! It cried. Lift, and toss! Ollie's focus became laser sharp. It was her training, and the rock. 1 tentacle underneath, 2 tentacles underneath, 6 tentacles levering behind. 1 more tentacle underneath. She shifted her little body, wiggling her tentacles under the huge stone, and pressing as hard as she could down into the shifting sand to leverage the great weight up over her head. She strained and gritted her beak. She drew on all those moments she had felt too small. And up it went. She knew she was working. But that stone, that stone, almost seemed to be floating above her. 1 more step, just a huge heaving toss, and she would have done it. When suddenly, across from the field came a sickening crack. Oof, and the loud, deep yell of pain. Ollie's focus jerked to the source of the sounds and found Timo the trumpet pinned under his gigantic rock. Somehow, the projectile had slipped, cracking his shell and driving his body deep into the sand.
Ow.
Click-Clack was rushing down from the stands, trying to bring order to the mass of creatures that had gathered to try to free Timo from the crush. But they couldn't. The stone was bearing down on his shell and had buried its ends in the sand. Nobody could get a grip on it. And nobody but Timo could have lifted a stone that heavy. He was trapped. Ollie could hear his pained yells becoming more frightened. Creatures bustled around him, speaking over each other and ineffectually pushing on the stone. And then she saw it. Between the edge of the stone and the edge of Timo's shell was a gap. A tiny gap. If she could just get in there and create even a little bit of space for her, Timo would be able to lift the stone for himself. We'll see.
I think she can.
In a flash, she had made up her mind. She let her hard-lifted rock slip from her grip and rushed across the field in a little purple blur. She darted around and Timo! Timo, can you hear me? Timo's eyes were frantic, his breathing fast and thready. Yes, he finally croaked. Yes, I can hear you. Who are you? How did you get in here?
I love my son, but he is knocking literally everything off the fucking counter.
My name is Ollie. I came in through that little gap there. She pointed it out, and his eyes goggled. You got through that? He marveled. I thought I was alone.
Hi, boy.
Well, you aren't. Not anymore. Now listen,
Meow.
we're going to get you out of it. I can't lift that whole stone, but I can lift a little bit. If I give you a little bit of space, can you do the rest?
Right. You still have, like, 40 minutes until you eat, Bubba. Chill.
You can lift this at all. Timo the Trumpet, the undefeated champion, stared at little Ollie in the dark water with shock on his face. Yes, I can. I had already lifted my rock for the competition. You were in the competition? Timo said quietly. I didn't even see you. I'm sorry. Ollie smiled. It's okay. It happens all the time. You can see me now, and we have work to do. Are you ready? Timo took a deep breath and a swallow. Yes, Ollie. If you can lift a little bit, I can do the rest. And so together, the biggest creature and the smallest one began to push. Ollie lifting Timo, and Timo lifting the stone inch by inch, brick by brick. The massive rock began to shift until finally, plop, the big rock dislodged itself and fell heavily down into the sand beside them, off of Timo's shell completely. The crowd began to cheer wildly. Timo, he has done it again! He has... Timo breathed heavily and smiled. Thank you all, thank you. But it wasn't just me this time. From underneath Timo's shadow swam Ollie. The crowd. This little Ollie helped me. She saw a solution nobody else had and noticed. And she jumped into action. Ollie saved my life when I couldn't have saved it myself. Ollie felt herself turning blush pink, and she gazed out confidently at all the faces of her friends and family. The crowd began to part, and Click-Clack was soon standing in front of her. His face was a picture of joy and of pride. Folks, he began, not taking his eyes from Ollie. While there is no official winner to this contest, as it was interrupted, I propose that we award the Great Shell to our hero, Ollie. She is brave, and though she may be but small, she is mighty. The ripple of approval and
muted.
excitement ran through the crowd like a wave. Before
Ryder's
long,
very antsy
they were
for his
clapping, and then they were cheering. And before Ollie knew it, she was sitting atop Timo's shell, mindful of the crack the stone had made, and the great shell was wrapped securely in her tentacles. I did it, she thought. I won. It took her only a moment to realize that she had won not by being big, but by being exactly who she had been all along.
Yay.
That's it. What do you think? That's why I told it. Good night, buddy.
Yay! Okay, we're gonna go try talking to fucking Chance. And if I get the same dialogue, I'm gonna cry and look up a walkthrough.
Holy crap, fantastic today.
I'm looking it up. 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 I'm Urgh!
I've been thinking about it. I'd love to. Don't worry. I'd never play with your heart. Oh, but I need more inspiration. Since I don't have any of those.
I love them. So do you just change the status, I guess? Is that it? You just... There's no... I'm gonna go try to edit your vote.
Livewire! You look electrifying as usual. Do we have the pleasure of your company for another visit? Blink twice if you want me to throw you out so you don't have to sit through another bad act.
Meow.
May I send over your usual? On the house, before.
Hey, that's not Eddie. Sure.
My pleasure.
A hush falls over the crowd. This performance at last won't be a crooning shower.
We have Amir and his amazing shark throwing act. Ah, thank you, thank you.
Oh, pretty.
It is my pleasure to entertain all you fine things tonight with my incredible and impressive skills. Now, in order to properly demonstrate, I will of course be needing a lovely volunteer from the audience. Let's see. Who should I? Ah, yes, of course. How about you? Do not be silly, Azizam. You will make a fine target. Now get up here. You are embarrassing me.
Damn. I'm going to regret that. What's the worst that could happen?
Ah, how about a round of applause for our volunteer? Don't they look lovely? Before we get started, Azizam, could you please inspect my sharps for any faults or trickery? Please, show the audience what you find. Of course! This is not a smoke and mirrors show. It is funny because I am, you know what? Never mind.
Your mirror. I got it.
Azizam, you may take your position over here in front of the curtain. A little more to the right. No, my right. Here, I will. There, perfect. Do not worry, Azizam. I have very good aim. You will not be harmed. You trust me? All you must do is stand perfectly still without breathing or moving a single hair on your beautiful head. Very simple.
Okay.
Now, to the show. Watch closely and be amazed by my perfect aim. One, two, three, four. Now 5 and 6 together. Ah, thank you, thank you. You are right to clap. I am very impressive, yes. Well done, Aziza.
That was actually kind of hot.
Now take your bow with me. The audience loves us.
I didn't get to kiss my boys. Eh. Meow. Hi, boy. You're very needy today. Yeah, you. Let's go talk to
Your
him in the
mirror
bathroom.
has done its job dutifully over the years, accurately reflecting your image back at you in good times and in bad.
Oh, incredible.
Amir throws his arms out to stop you, gesturing to you to stay where you are.
No. Don't move. Step back into the line.
Meow.
Yes. Breathtaking. Look at you. Do you see how well I can frame your face from this angle? You are glowing. When you are accustomed to the extraordinary, even the extraordinary appears mundane.
Oh, that's sweet.
That is fine. You can guess. But I will know, and I am happy to show you again anytime you need. Yes, I am for you. I am standing right here in front of you. Are you Forians? You come to me with any doubt about what I see so clearly. Your radiance. It is possible you are not Forian.
Fair.
I understand that. It can be difficult. But for you, tell me, what do you see that I do not see that makes this
Hi.
doubt recur for you?
You're being so aggressive.
The sign of a busy mind. That fatigue you see speaks to your many accomplishments.
Hi, Bobby.
Still, rest is vital for your health. Best to make some time for that, don't you think?
That's true. Bless you.
Now you see what I see. Ah, there's that incredible glow again. Confidence looks good on you. Feel free to stop by any time so I can admire it some more.
Once again, it seems as if Rebel has walked in on your previous conversation. How they are able to do so is unclear.
You again? I'm here. Choose an option, butt blaster. Oh, well that I can do. Me and Bathsheba have been talking a lot of shit lately. Guess you could say I'm in practice. You know, someone has to be willing to tell the truth around here. Even if it's not exactly polished. So, let's see. Whose bullshit have I noticed lately? Why's that Four-Eyes Maggie always snooping around? Nipping into other people's business? Bet there's some fishy she's hiding away.
Damn.
Whatever. Do you. Maybe I'll do you.
Ma'am?
We can both do me. You know what else I've noticed? How about that Betty? Giving it away day and night. No warm cuddling after. I mean, I like to party. She's so... Ugh. Aren't we all just trying to mash our bits together?
I don't know if I've met Betty. Ryder.
Right? Let's just duck it out and call it a day. So I've noticed.
Ryder.
Ever noticed how Amir can't seem to stop blowing smoke up your ass? I'm all for blowing actual smoke up someone's ass. But he's all fake compliments.
Wait, I thought he said I was pretty. That's rude.
I'm glad I wasn't born Amir.
Meow.
Whatever. You know what else I've noticed?
How long are we gonna be going on this?
You know what I'm not a fan of? You of always acting like everything's so great. But doesn't that fake positive act make you sick? 20 packs of sweet and light. You know what else I've noticed? You met that golden trophy twink Stepford? Like, when's he gonna realize he's so hungry for a daddy? Come play with me. He's just wasting his time with all that sports balling. You're not missing much. You know what else I've noticed?
Huh, maybe she won't give me more details. I'm just gonna see how long I go on this.
Alright. I'm bored. Rebel out.
I'm assuming you're Stepford?
You're forced to crane your neck upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you. He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure.
What?
He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
Sir? Okay, this is not Stepford.
What is oak hay? I am not an oak. And what do trees have to do with hay? Ah, I see. You must be foreign. You speak strangely, but I'm willing not to kill you yet. We seem to be communicating. Of course! Would you not try to kill a stranger who woke you from a dream of battle with large-breasted opponents?
Sir?
Exactly! It is indeed great to understand each other. Would you now like me to try to kill you?
I kind of want to say definitely.
Oh, come now. It will be grand. If you're nervous, I can use the same techniques I use on the baby equipment in my village.
You fight babies?
Only to train them. An adult truly letting fly with a young one is a waste of perfectly good child-sized violence. Now, I feel it. The surge of violence within me. Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet, and glory shall be mine.
I guess we're dueling. I guess we're fucking duking it out. Oh, I thought Teddy wasn't there. I was gonna cry. Oh, I got 2 things on my phone. Sure.
I'm afraid I don't understand. Please repeat. I heard you use our voice function to call me. If you ever need assistance, you can simply say, "Okay, Val, can you please help?" And your nearest device will... I'm afraid I don't understand. Perhaps one day I will understand. If there is any... If there is anything else I can get for you, please say in a clear voice, "Okay, Val."
Are you there? Please answer. Hurry! There's something we need to discuss. It's of the utmost importance.
Okay.
It's the Deviators. As I mentioned, I've been closely monitoring the electromagnetic field anomalies emitting from the quantum catalyst activator. And I know this is going to sound completely insane, but it appears... Well, it seems... I can't believe I'm even typing this. Based on the data I'm looking at, we may actually be able to use the Deviators to bring objects to life.
I don't want to say it's hot.
No, you're not listening! I don't mean to engage with an object's sentience during intended usage. That's what the Deviators were created to do, and they've been working perfectly. I mean to 100% literally transform objects into living, breathing humans.
Ooh.
Frankly, we don't know if it's scary. We have absolutely no idea the ethical implications of turning objects into people. Do they have rights? Do we need to feed them? And if so, how often would we need to feed them? Is only lunch enough? If it's a big lunch, we're sleepwalking into a minefield of existential dilemmas here. Not to mention, I didn't even program the Deviators with that functionality. Maybe the government augmented my original schematics with secret military tech. I'd have to do more tests to be sure. I'm sorry, but we'll have to pick this up later. I'm not under any sort of duress or anything, but I had a huge enchilada for lunch and I'm exhausted. I'll reach out again when I'm able.
Bedtime with Teddy.
Oh, you're back. My goodness, what a sensation. I've missed you more this time than last time. Who would have thought that I could love you more? Would you like to hear another story? Oh, this one. This is the Biggie Buddy. It's a good one. Yes, a very long one. The Great Constructing of Beaver Proudtail. It was very early in the morning, one cold and foggy day, a very long time ago. Young Beaver Proudtail was walking quietly and efficiently through the dugout tunnels of his den, his trusty stick tucked confidently under one arm. It was at this time every morning that the young beaver made his rounds through the whole den where his colony lived, and then up and out the riverbank, where the world he knew, the world he vigilantly protected, met the strangeness of outside. His large tail balanced him expertly as he climbed the long entrance tunnel to the surface, occasionally using his dignified stick in an undignified manner to scramble up the pathway. As he heaved himself out onto the bank of the river, Beaver's attentiveness grew even more acute. It was dangerous to be outside alone. The Great War with the colony across the river had been going on for as long as he could remember, and a fair bit of time beyond that. It seemed like there had always been the war. He couldn't remember any outright battles or even any scrappy skirmishes, but they were definitely at war. He was sure. For a moment, he almost asked himself what the war was even about. But he forgot to finish the question. He was very young, after all, and What did it matter? The colony was on the other side of the river, and beavers didn't even cross rivers. He smartly tucked his stick back under his arm and began his patrol. So many steps this way, a scrutinizing scan, and so many steps back. But today, something was different. On the other bank of the river, through the fog, he heard the distinctive sounds of battle. On guard, ye scum-footed knave, the voice cried. Defy me at your peril. The sounds of the wood clanging against wood echoed through the fog. Hey-ya! Pow! Big bang! Boom! Thank you. Who goes there? Shouted Beaver, his heart in his little throat. As an answer, he heard a young and high-pitched yell. My name is Builder. Hi? Hi. It was all Beaver could manage. He was talking to another creature, a stranger, and started from across the river. How many times had the Colony Council, the Denizen, warned him about the dangers of this? It was strictly against the rules. And Beaver had always followed the rules. Hi! The voice came careening back across the water. What's your name? Beaver heaved a deep breath. Whoever this builder was, Beaver was not going to be shown less brave than he. I'm Beaver. Beaver Proudtail. Well, hello, Beaver Patton. Builder Jumpfoot's my name. I'm playing at war. Want to join me? I most certainly do not, cried Beaver. Playing at war? War is serious business, not for playing. My colony is in a war right now, and I'm going to be a general when I grow up. I'm going to win that war. You'll see. Oh, gosh. Sorry, Bill. I sure hope you do. My colony is in a war too, and I'm so tired. That's why I made it a game. Games are so much less boring than boring all the time. The pieces began rapidly whirling around in Beaver's mind. Beaver's colony.
You got a couple more minutes, Bubba.
War 2. Right across the river. He realized he was talking to a beaver from the colony across the river, his sworn enemy since birth. Just then, the wind blew a gentle clearing in the fog, and the two young beavers saw each other for the first time. They could have been twins. Bright black eyes, thick tails, strong sticks, embellished with their colony colors. Builder's face broke into a broad grin. You look just like me! Scoffed Beaver. I'd say you look just like me! Builder laughed. The two regarded each other in amazement for another moment. It was the first time either of them had seen a denizen from the other colony. Builder leaned down and hefted up a perfect pebble from the riverside. Not too big, not too small. He tossed it up. With perfect timing, he swung his stick easily, and Beaver heard it crack as it met the pebble in midair and sent it winging across the water. Instinctively, Beaver reached out and caught it in his paw. Now he was accepting contraband? What would his parents say? But, upon inspection, the pebble was quite beautiful. It had a single bold red stripe around it, and it was wet on the riverside. The denizen didn't have to know everything. The clearing and the fog began to fill with thickened air. He looked up, suddenly anxious to lose his new friend. Friend? Huh. How quickly that had happened. And there Builder was, smiling and waving. Maybe we'll play together again soon, he offered. Beaver gripped the pedal and nodded. Yes. Yes, maybe. One day. And then Builder was lost. Beaver finished his patrol and took his new experience, his pebble, and his smartly tucked stick back down to the colony. How you doing, buddy? Need a break? Many seasons had passed since that morning when Beaver Proudtail, all grown up, marched through the tunnels of his colony toward his audience with the denizen. Today was the day he'd been anticipating his whole life. Today, he would be made an under-general of the colony, and he'd finally have the chance to present his machine. See, the machine he envisioned was a daring one. He was prepared for pushback and doubt from the council. The longest, in particular. The longest had been the leader of the denizens for most of his life. She was not always interested in things new or unfamiliar. Beaver's machine was old. But he believed in it, and he was determined to persevere. He rapped on the denizen chamber door. Knock, knock. Enter! He took a deep breath. My goodness, Beaver, sighed the longest, brows knitted. This machine is quite an undertaking, and you won't even tell us what it does.
Yeah, it's a secret.
Yes, ma'am, Beaver nodded. It must be kept a secret, for now, but I promise it will conclusively end this war. The longest considered. Normally, I would say no. Unfamiliar can be dangerous, and outright new, well. She stroked her silver-gray whiskers. The other council members watched her reverently. But we have all seen the construction beginning on the other side of the river. We have no way of knowing what they're up to, and it would be irresponsible of us to take no action at all. They're doing something. We must do something too. Deep murmurs of assent rippled around the small stump table. And we trust Beaver. He is our newest under-general, after all. She winked in his direction. If he believes his machine will truly and finally tip the balance of the Great War in our favor, she paused. His silence was agonizing. Beaver kept his eyes fixed on the wall just behind her head, patient. His paw unconsciously turned and returned a small pebble in his pocket, caressing along the line of a single great red stripe. Then permission is granted. Beaver let go the breath he had been holding.
Right.
But the burden of her long years of leadership showed through her sagging cheeks. Beaver smartly untucked and retucked his, slapped his tail once against the packed ground in assent. Yes, ma'am. Longest. I'll begin right away. He turned on his heel and marched out of the chamber. It was the first thing he saw. It was going to be a long, exciting season. At first, the build crews the longest had placed under his command were reticent. What are we building? They would complain. What does it do? When Beaver said nothing and admonished them to follow instructions, their eyes flickered nervously to the building across the river. Maybe it's something to help us fish the river, Corinth Blue Eye speculated. Did you hear? Denny Strongpaw almost got swept away yesterday. And his whole crew. He did? But Denny's the strongest fisher we have. Shelby Tunneler sighed. Ah, this river. It's so fast. Yes, retorted Madden Sharptooth. But fishing will not win us the war. We must focus on the war. And the others agreed and went back to their building. Sometimes the longest would come to check on the machine, casting her critical eye over every joint and pillar. Most often, she went back below with hardly a word to Beaver, appraising, wearing her down like a show. But as the summer season progressed, the mood began to shift. Crews would show up to their duties early. They smiled more. They stood up straighter when Beaver came by them, or looked to them for progress. The machine, whatever it was taking shape, and its scale was impressive. It was angry. It looked like the great weapon they all hoped and prayed it was. The crews began comparing their machine to the thing on the other side of the river. They even began trading barbs and joked with the beavers working on the other side. They pushed and fought about who would finish their project first. Ours is a ship to go to the sky, and from there, we'll drop stars on you, and we'll win the war. Oh! Would come the reply. Ours is a wooden dragon, who lives under the water, who can take us safely across this speeding river, and we'll come upon you unexpectedly, and we'll win the war.
Interesting.
Days were marked now by hard work, and the sounds of challenge ricocheting across the water. Beaver, said the longest as she held onto his arm one day late into the summer sun, I don't need to tell you. The whole colony speaks of nothing but your machine. They are all so proud of you. Beaver nodded solemnly. Thank you, ma'am. But the season draws on. You must finish before the rains come. And then you'll have to finally tell us what this is that you've created. Beaver's paw found the lucky pebble in his pocket. Yes, ma'am, we will be done. And I will test it, and you will watch. You'll see the destruction of our enemy. The longest squeezed his arm affectionately, and together they looked out over the setting sun and the water. How you doing, buddy? Need a break? And then the day came. The crew stood around the great machine, eyeing with wonder the marvel that they had built.
What, boy? Did you eat already?
A few beaver folk noticed how similar theirs looked to the one across the river. But that was okay.
Blah, blah, blah.
They had been built facing each other after all. Beaver Proudtail strode up to the front of his machine. With his well-worn stick and his powerful bearing, he cut quite a figure. Corinth Blue Eye and Shelby Tunneler stood just behind him, awaiting their orders. All right, Corinth. Beaver turned to face them. Do you have the rope? Yes, sir. Corinth turned to Shelby, who produced the end of a long length of woven rope from a basket in the base of the machine. Time to get me up there, then. With the end of the rope tied around his waist, Beaver climbed up to what looked like a large square of woven netting, pulled tightly back from its center by a thick cable. The cable was held by 4 whole crews of beaver folk, straining against the resistance of the net. The longest stood back at a safe distance, her shawl wrapped tightly around her shoulders to ward off the early autumn chill. Beaver settled himself right in the middle of the netting, at the last moment shaking his head in sudden memory. Here, he said to Shelby, and handed her his precious stick. I'll be back for this. Breathe, Shelby. Ready, crews! Shouted Beaver. Ready, under general! Came the chorused reply. And loose! At their cue, the crew simultaneously released their hold on the cable, and the netting rocketed forward, launching Beaver Proudtail out into the air. Great river! They cried in consternation and shock. What? Where has he gone? Is he all right? Oh, what have we done? The confusion was so great, not even the longest could restore order. Minutes passed before another shape came sailing over the river from the other side, to plop safely and squarely into the center of the net. It was Beaver. He had the same square head, and the same rope wrapped securely around his waist. Good luck! What a ride! That's the most fun I've had in weeks, said the shape. He began to disentangle himself, stand up. And it wasn't Beaver after all. The royal of the crews was instant and a bit frightened. Who is this? Who are you? They cried, and the longest shouted at the top of her lungs, Detain the stranger! The crews pulled him down from the net, and the stranger never stopped smiling, greeting them warmly, even patting some of the beaver folk on the back. He looked just like Beaver. But Beaver never smiled like that. Beaver hardly smiled at all, come to think of it. I can understand your confusion, said the stranger genially. Beaver and I looked so much alike, even when we were kids. My name is Builder. Builder Jumpful. When no reply or greeting was forthcoming, Builder went on. I'm from the colony across the river. Oh, the silence was absolute. Across the river? How was that possible? Was he a weapon? Where was Beaver? How were they ever to get him back?
He's probably just dead.
Builder just smiled, absolutely at his ease, seemingly pleased as punch to be among all these new friends.
Interesting.
And into this silence sailed the figure of Beaver, a new rope tied around his waist. There were now 3 lines of thick rope across the river. Beaver landed expertly in the center of the net, untied his waist rope, and climbed down. You are Builder? Beaver reached out his paw to the stranger. And you could only be Beaver, the stranger exclaimed, gripping that paw warmly with his own. I am Builder indeed, and it has been the dream of my life to finally meet you like this, in the daylight, on the same soil. Mine as well, my friend. Beaver, for the first time in his life, allowed himself a great, eye-crinkling smile. I almost can't believe it worked. Now, wait just a minute, trilled the longest, making her slow path down to the machine.
I was gonna say the other beavers have been very silent.
Riverbank is happening here? War, Beaver. And Builder, too. You both should know better. Beaver, you promised us that your machine would win the war, and here you have brought the enemy. You promised to destroy right to the mouth of our colony tunnel. Beaver turned to the longest with an open face. Yes, ma'am, I did. I believe you'll agree, though, that I have won the war. We have all won the war. Because the war is over. The longest stared. The machines that we have built will allow us to become not two colonies at war, but a single colony, united. The machines are designed to dam this river, ma'am, offered Builder. I believe you have the same dangers with fishing and swimming that we do, that you have never crossed it. The crews cackled at the absurdity of ever crossing this raging river. We have no need to fight the river now, you see? Builder continued. We sail above it. Just as the single pebble did long ago, whispered Beaver.
Oh, cute.
Builder smiled. We have already carried 3 great ropes from side to side between us, and it will be short work to have a whole net built across the river. Once the river is dammed, it will be a still pond, stocked with all the fish we could ever need, calm enough for us and our kids to play it. We will be a great community, the first colonies to ever cross water, the first ingenious constructors in the history of us. The crews were open-mouthed. Their paws hung still at their sides as they realized the magnitude of what they had accomplished. But would it truly be good, as they said? Who was really to say how this great feat would be remembered? The longest took a deep, rattling breath. I can see why you did not tell us at first, Beaver, the true purpose of your machine. She glanced at him sidelong. I surely would have said no. Nothing this daring has ever even been attempted before, let alone under the mask of subterfuge.
Well, now it has.
Beaver looked up at her, suddenly a very young kid again in his heart. Yes, that is true, ma'am. I have won the war. I have won by making it go away. We have all won by making friends out of old enemies. Ma'am, Mother, do you like it? The longest looked fondly on her son, her serious and guarded and daring and wonderful son. Yes, child, I have never been more proud of anyone. Builder guffawed and began to dance around, slapping Beaver brazenly and companionably on his back. He stood so quiet, a gentle smile tickling the corners of his mouth. says. It was, as they had promised, quick work to dam the river. Beaver and Builder were excellent guides, and the crew from both sides of the river proved naturally adept and joyous in their work. Before the autumn settled in, a great still pool existed between the two colonies. Kits splashing and playing, and parents fishing safely. Denny Strongpaw, the best fisher in the fast water, turned out to be the best fisher in still water, too, much to his delight. And very early each morning, Beaver Proudtail still crept quietly to the colony and performed his morning rounds. He had never missed a day. But now, his favorite part of his patrol was seeing Builder jump foot across the water and batting a very specific, very lucky, red striped pebble back and forth.
Cute.
That's Justy. Thanks for listening all the way through. Good night, buddy.
Again, Nene. I go sleep right here. Oh yeah, we haven't talked to Kurt and Rob.
A charming, well-dressed duo stand with their backs to you, peering through the curtains and pointing at something outside that you can't see. They seem quite absorbed in their own conversation.
Look over there. Look at that. Across the street.
What are we looking at?
What do you see, Rob?
See a dog. I see a car that could use a wash.
One of them turns to you, holding up a finger before turning back to his friend.
Well, at least they acknowledge my existence.
Hi. 1 second. Now, why in the world do you think I would care a single thread about an unwashed car?
I don't know what you want from life, Kurt.
The shoes, my dude. The shoes.
Oh, you were looking at the neighbor's shoes. Those are nice.
Right? That's what I'm saying.
Hold on. Those are way better than those shoes we saw last week.
Ain't that the truth? Only time I wish Gwendolyn would have fogged up.
Those kicks could have kicked rocks. What was that about?
Rob, don't be so rude.
I'm just giving what I was receiving.
You'll have to excuse Rob. His tact leaves a lot to be desired.
There you go, talking about me like I'm not here.
Nah, I'm talking about you so you can hear. There's a difference.
Damn.
See, that's why your seams are unfinished.
Finished. My seams are unfinished? Keep talking. See what happens.
You ain't gonna do nothing. You love me too much.
Yeah, okay. Don't say that too loud. Everyone else might start believing it.
Kurt and I have been together forever.
Yo, what up?
I love them.
I'm like his brother. But not my brother. If we were related, you might actually be pops. We both know you wouldn't look good unless you were next to me.
Damn.
Who told you that lie? Say, who do you think looks better? Me or this delusional Drake I call my friend? That's what I'm saying. You think I'm cute? You hear that, Kurt? You hear what they said?
Yes.
I'm the cute. I stay shining. They didn't say all that. I bet they're just being nice. You should take notes. Why? So I can school you later? Okay. I'll walk right into that one. Whoa! Okay, you can calm that down. We're just joking around. Joshing. Kidding. Poking fun. Most of the time, sometimes, I have to tell Rod about himself. Yeah, okay. You woke up on the wrong side of the pole today. Right. I woke up next to you. Yeah, that hit hard. Good job. That's what I get for messing with the King of Shade. That's right. I'll take my crown any day now. Being shady isn't always a bad thing.
Depends on what your definition of shady is.
Oh, to the contrary. I'm shady all the time to Kurt. Why? Because I love him. I guess you could say that. Yeah. But we have rules. Oh yeah. You must throw shade appropriately. There are 5 rules to throwing shade. First off, you have to know the person. Sure, you can be shady to folks you don't know, but that is just me. Wait, we made fun of the new mail carrier just the other day. That's because they were wearing that uniform with open-toed sandals. With socks.
That's fucked up.
Oh yeah, they asked for that one. This rule is one of those, do as we say, not as we do things. Unless we ask you to do it with us, at which point, you better come correct. Which brings us to rule number 2. If the roast ain't hot, you're toast. The shade is all about the laugh at the end. Maybe even a strong guffaw.
That's true.
A guffaw? Are you a cartoon dog person? Cause if not, I best not hear a single guffaw out of you, Rod. Keep your aim true. Never bring in secondary parties. Others shouldn't be collateral damage because you decided to mix patterns and it turned out unfortunate. I tried to throw shade on Kurt's mom once. Mrs. Siobhan has never done anything and she will not be brought into this foolishness. Okay. Rufo. Read their body language as you read them down. Everyone has their line and their limit. Don't be so caught up in the goofs that you step on that line. It's easy to be on a roll and run right over your friend. Which is why rule number 1 is important.
if you don't know them, you don't know what might actually make them upset.
Fair.
Right, like I don't talk about Rod's crush on the blinds at the last house.
Oh, dude, not cool.
Sorry, I was just giving an example.
It's an art form.
And there is one rule that you absolutely cannot break.
Yeah. The final rule.
Rule 5 is...
If someone you know starts throwing shade on your friend,
you better prepare for war.
it is your duty to fire back.
Verbal warfare has begun. Do what you got to do.
Damn.
And yeah, those are the rules of shade. You got them all?
Okay, confident. I like that in a person.
If they breathe, Kurt likes them.
You act like you're the one to talk. The tree outside sways, and you think it's flirting with you.
Sure, yeah.
How can you not be charmed? Have you seen those branches? Oh! All right, now calm down. They said the grass.
The grass is just plain hard to get.
Oh, you can guffaw, but I can't.
Okay, fair. But damn, they got you.
You right. That was a good one. You catch on quick.
Yo, Rod, that fashion student is getting off the bus.
Ooh, what are they wearing?
I'm not sure, but it is fly as hell.
We've got some people watching it too. Swing on by soon. But come holler at us at different places. Each window has a new thing to throw shade on.
Variety is the spice of life, baby. Bring your jokes. We like to keep it lively here.
When Rebel walks in on you this time,
Oh my god.
they seem to be unaware of your presence. Unlike your previous encounters, Rebel is gazing off into the distance with a strange look on their face, as if they could see through the walls and they're searching for something out there. Maybe even something they know they will never find.
Interesting.
Straight away, any hint of softness in Rebel's face dissolves. They turn on you, the mask already back in place. With a disdainful laugh, they raise an ironic eyebrow and put their hand between their legs in a gesture that can only mean...
Oh, you caught me in a moment of post-com clarity.
Okay.
Only thing I get sad about is when the poppers wear off. And then it's just until I can find someone new to pound into next week. You want to be the next merry-go-round? Let's go for a ride. Grab the headboard.
Your time with Rebel is... well, any description would probably leave out one of the many modalities of mattress mashing that you experimented with. We will say it was creative and exhaustive, and leave it at that. When it's all done, Rebel shows you the door with as little intimacy as an automated checkout machine spitting out a receipt. You wonder how long it'll be before you can walk normally again.
Aw, it would have been really funny if it actually fucked with my walking. Okay, I got pegged by the duck. Are you guys proud of me? I mean, my boys, my boys, my boys.
Livewire! You look electrifying as usual. Do we have the pleasure of your company for another visit? Blink twice if you want me to throw you out so you don't have to sit through another bad act. Isn't that thoughtful? But unnecessary, as it turns out. Things here are smoother than they have been in a very, very long time. I know I have you to thank for that. Yeah, well, don't let it go to your head. Just have a good night. With whatever you're doing that's not watching my show.
I'm curious. Okay, so I guess that kind of sucks. Wait, I kind of want to go back. I got 3. I think it might have auto saved when I was talking to Eddie and Volt. I think. Yeah, I need to get better about saving if I want to backtrack. Sure.
A distinguished beauty greets you with an elegant wave.
Oh, hello, dearie. Mind your step. I'm getting a bit creaky in my old age. I'm working on it, mind you. I'm Stella, your quickest way up and down between floor and ceiling. Calling. Well, aren't you a sweet summer thing? I appreciate the sentiment. Still, one step at a time, all right? Just in case. And step and step and step and step. At least, that's what they say. That's the way. Step on through.
She gives you a surprisingly cheeky little wink.
Oh, they call it branding, apparently. Still feels a bit creaky to me, too. Self-sufficiency. You see? Well...
Stella looks everywhere but at you, trying and failing to find the words. Eventually she sighs, plucking up the courage from somewhere within her.
Truth be told, I'm starting a business.
Cool.
She gives you a nervous but sweet smile.
Okay, I hate to be this person. Mid-conversation. I have to go potty. guys. I have some. Oh, my shirt is caught. I have some chores around the house that I have been asked to do by the stinky fed man. And I also need to eat something for lunch. So I think we'll finish out this. Well, we'll go ahead and finish out this day because I'll forget who I talked to. But yeah.
Oh, thank you, dearie. It's all a bit exciting. I've never really had a thing like this before. A project, a goal. Never really thought I would, truth be told. You know, if you were interested, I could get you in on the ground level. I mean, I've heard about the pyramids. Beautiful things, always wanted to see them. Never had the time. Probably a little too late now, though, isn't it? Oh, no, I've gone off book. Oh, it all seems so much easier in the booklet. I thought I had it locked down, the script. They tell you what to say and how to say it. Problem is, I haven't the darndest charisma for it. Stella Steps to Success. How to sell that sale and change your life, generate passive income and financial freedom, all from the comfort of your own home.
Stella pulls out a pamphlet from deep in her bag.
I memorized that part at least. Well, let's not get too dramatic. It's hard work, sure, but isn't anything? They even tell you that. Step 37. Not everyone will make it, but drive and passion are the fuel that fans the flame. Patience is a virtue, and success is for the virtuous. Doesn't that make you want to get to work? They really know their stuff. Oh, really have gone off track now, haven't I? Booklet or not, this is a mess. Look, dearie, I'm so sorry to ask, but could you come by again someday soon? Give me another shot. I'm still working on my nerves. And there are really a lot of fancy words to learn. I'll throw in a free sample. Gotta get rid of them somehow. Oh, you're a sweetheart, dearie. Thank you.
Well, well, well. If it isn't the Casa Casanova. Do you see what I did there? That's wordplay, baby. Whatever, hater. Don't bring that negativity on your date with your table, huh? You're out here dating all these appliances and shit. But, like, why? Not why are you dating them, like, why is this happening now? To you. Oh, damn. Well, that's why, but... So, like, where did the date theaters come from? Like, what's the point of them? Who made them? And why? Tinfoil hat? Okay, this is some conspiracy shit. Your life is half political thriller, half harem anime. So, like, did you find out what your purpose is or whatever? Are you a top secret operative in the furniture dating war? Are you collecting data on people in love with their shower? God, yeah. Oh well, guess we can just make up our own theories. Or maybe just enjoy the furniture dates for now. Guess so. Well, this has been fun, but I have a meeting in 3 minutes, and I really want coffee first. So, gotta go fast. Bye.
Most everything in your home is pretty standard. You may have inherited a... So when you find yourself bowled over by the nearly suffocating air of luxury and privilege in your bathroom, it's easy enough to pinpoint a beautiful stranger in a luxurious sud-lined bathrobe stands before you, resplendent in black and gold. Her hair and skin have a distinct shine to them, as though she'd just stepped out of the bath. She strides forward, grabbing you by the arm.
Oh my god, it's about time you showed up. I ordered hours ago, and the pizza's free if you're late. Wait a minute. Where's my pizza? If you don't know what a pizza is, I'm not going to explain it to you. But man, you are not good at your job.
She squints at you, looking you up and down.
Wait. You look familiar. Don't I know you? Oh! Oh my god, that's you! Oh!
She laughs, her entire demeanor changing.
Hey, cutie. It's about time you came to introduce yourself to the Queen of Clean. Name's Bathsheba, though I'm sure you know that. Still don't know where my pizza is, but it's okay. You're here now, so you can go get me one. Huh? Why not? Do you want me to starve to death? Of course you don't. Well, fine. If you're not gonna feed me, maybe you can feed me. You got any good goss for me? Some nice hot tea? Well, sure. I mean, I have tons of friends. Ms. Popular here, that's me. But you're here now, and they're all so far away. My very, very real friends, of which there are many. All right, since you're so unwilling to help little old me, you should ask those special glasses of yours to get me some friends who will. We'll start next time I see you then. And bring a gift next time, won't you? It's just good manners, you know.
You are back! Are you ready to begin the test of rhyming?
I did not
Or
know
are
that the
you
toilet
willing
paper
to
would
die
also be
alone?
him.
C'est parti! Okay, you have returned in time for the first test. This will be a baby game for babies, so Little Crapper can make sure you are not a little baby who eats. Babies are full diapers, they are not ready for Little Crapper. Babies have trouble filling their lines in the choices below. They only have so many words before they fill the box, eh?
Sure.
See? Look how tiny your presence is. A rapper needs big presence. They need to shout. Luckily, Little Crapper has an assistant for someone with a little baby voice like you. This is Volcock.
Sir?
John Liu holds a strangely mic-shaped object in his hands. It's round and black, almost balloon-like. I'm sure you've seen it before, but where?
What did you say? What did you say?
You know, the part of the toilet in the system. It's like a floating ball. That is the literal name of it. Look at Little Crapper's mighty
I
hand.
did not know that was the name of that.
Watch him stroke his own ball cock as he sings.
John! You can't. Jean Lu. You can't say these things.
Put it near your mouth and witness.
Sure.
Okay, here goes.
You have a big heart and tiny mouth. Volkok has a big mouth and no heart. He is ruthless. Together, you will show little crackers that you can be a match for him.
Okay, got it.
Here is how the test goes. First, we pick a name to rhyme with. One syllable, easy. Lil Crapper, he picks for you Jacques.
Okay.
Okay.
Lil Crapper will say the first part of a sentence. You will finish the sentence. The word you choose, she must rhyme. And she must make sense. Example. Yo, I know a lad and his name is... This is the part where you say Jacques.
Jack.
Okay, good, good. You are not stupid. We go.
Oh boy.
Remember, only the best can kick it with the crapper. This is easy baby hours. Training pants stuff. You cannot keep up here. You get out of his face. Win again. Yo, 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 yo. I know a guy and his name is...
Jack.
Never in front, always in the...
Back.
Keeps his stuff in a burlap.
Sack.
He's all alone in a tiny...
Chuck.
In a fight, he'll give you a...
Whack.
Woo! Okay, okay. You have rhymed one word with 4 other words. This is very impressive.
Okay.
To a normal person.
True.
Unfortunately for you, Jean-Louis is not normal. He is above normal, paranormal. He is like a ghost because he is so amazing that only 40% of people believe that he even exists.
All right.
You have succeeded at the bare minimum. But you keep proving yourself at this rate, maybe, just maybe, you can just barely keep up with Jean-Louis Pissoir, Lil Crapper himself. And maybe someone will want to date you. Yippee? Ugh, you have a long way to go.
I can't say yippee.
Almost anybody can do the basic rhymes for babies, but it is time for a real test. Meter and flow. For clarity, Lil Crapper is referring to lyrical flow. Not the kind that sometimes requires a plumber to fix because you think you can flush any kind of paper down Jean-Louis. Toilet paper only. He does not want your wet wipes, soda for the garbage can. If you need something more to wipe the buns, install a bidet. Anyway...
Fair. He has a good point.
This test will be checking if you understand flow. Syllable counts, things that are basic to a genius like Lil Crapper. But for someone like you... Are you ready? You are not. There is much, much more to cover, and Jean-Louis understands this. He is familiar with small, refreshing breaks, and not overstaying is welcome. Return again for more.
Note, cool rapping. Alrighty. This is where we're gonna end out. ba 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 ba. Alright, fellas. I hope you guys didn't mind the impromptu stream. I might be live again later today. We will see. But I think for the time being, we're gonna go find a friendo to raid. Let's see. Alright, I'm gonna swap you guys over to the ending screen while I look for someone to raid.
At all, so I couldn't change it. So thank you, Ducky. Oh, well.
What a hotel, right? And only $250 a night for my favorite site. You didn't check Trivago.
I got mine for $155. You have to check Trivago.
Oh yeah, prove it.
On Trivago, you can compare hotel prices from multiple different sites, even